All right, y'all. This is your boy. Was that too loud?
You're a little
Oh,
loud.
your head snapped back like I was going too loud. I'm sorry. I
I don't
apologize.
know.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Today's a good day. I'm excited. All right, y'all. Let me try that again. You want me to do my radio voice? That's usually lower, and,
Oh,
and
the
it's not
Lord.
as All right, we'll start this over. All right, y'all. What's up? This your boy G. You like that? That was it. Anyway, all right, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Thank y'all for joining us. We are having a good Friday. I hope you all are too. This your boy G Money sitting next to Raw DymondDani. I said the whole thing is like a pimp like slick back.
You did.
Yeah, I'm getting good. It's practice. Practice is worth it. It helps, and that's what I did. I did practice. So thank y'all for joining us. Sitting here Friday, nice warm Friday here in Richmond, Virginia. I don't know what it is over wherever you are, wherever you listen, but it's nice and warm here today, for the most part. So,
Don't know if it want to rain or not.
Richmond weather, you can never tell. You can never tell. All right, sorry, I was reading something, but let's go. We'll figure this out. All right, so lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Let me give a shout out to everybody that's been joining us for the last couple of weeks. We appreciate it. We are really growing. It is really happening here. I'm really excited. So we got a big week coming up. We go work on some brand new shows here on the network. So this could be fun. What you got going on this weekend?
I want to say nothing. But
wanna
you know
say?
that never works.
What do you mean it never works?
Because I'll say nothing, and then I'll get home, and then make plans for the whole weekend.
But
As of right now, nothing.
what do you want to do?
Sleep?
Well, then sleep.
Probably won't.
You make your decisions. You're a grown woman.
But I need to do stuff.
You're a grown woman. Make your decisions.
As some say, I'll sleep when I dead.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, we all will, I guess. We're going to be mad when we find out when we die we don't get to sleep. That's going to be messed up. That's going to be a messed up situation. I'm just saying. We never know. Ain't nobody ever do it and come back and let us know. So, here we go, y'all. Today we're doing a shout out to all female MCs. All female MCs, mainly because we got coming on today, we got our Independent Artist of the Month, Miss KULA VONCILLE. So I decided we're going to do a shout out to all female MCs today. So that's what we're doing. So everything y'all hear from us today, music-wise, is going to be a female MC or featuring. Because, sometimes they get on somebody else's. You know what? Here we go. I'm having one of those days already. This is Cappuccino, MC Light, Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. We got a little case featuring Foxy Brown, Big Time Radio Network. I thought it ain't Is it ain't
Nah,
shit?
it's niggas ain't shit.
Uh, Trina, Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. So I usually don't stop after one or two songs, but I gotta admit, I don't. I'm an older guy. I don't listen to new stuff. Not that this is that new, because this is Trina, and Trina
It's
hasn't
definitely not new.
Trina hasn't done anything in years. But I'll admit I've never heard that song before, so I'm listening to it, and I don't know. It's just, I felt the need to come in and ask some females some questions, and since I have a female right beside me, who else better than to ask this question to? Is all that necessary? That's the question. Is all that necessary?
What she was doing?
What she
In
was
my
doing?
opinion, no.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not a fan of wasting money.
Right.
So with me, I'm not burning up shoes and clothes and all of that.
Okay. So my next question to you, Danielle.
I fight. I put hands on you. I ain't gonna hold you. Ain't no lying, and I've been working on that. That's something that I'm working on. So no, I don't hit folks. I'm not even dating. So.
But have you ever been the type of person that'll put holes in tires or bleach clothes and stuff like that? That's something that you've ever not that you've been tempted to do, because we've all been tempted to do a lot of stuff. But is that something that
I'm gonna just say
you fight? I got that. You fight. That's clearly obvious. You fight. You said that so many times. We know. We need to add big time boxing to our thing and put you in the ring somewhere.
I don't do all that.
The hesitation tells me something. We're going.
I don't do all of that.
Statutes and limitations, a bitch. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. All right.
But I've never really bleached clothes or messed up a car. Now I have busted a window, but that was because he tried to hit me with the car. So
wait. Someone tried to run you over with a car.
Yeah.
So again, I don't want to get too much in your personal business, because I don't like discussing personal business on air. But this is not addressed to you, so you don't have to answer this. But what the hell do you have to do to make somebody so mad to try to run your ass over with a car?
I've been told that my mouth is something else, and I just always live by the saying: if you're gonna go to low, I'm gonna go to hell. I'm gonna just
Wow.
finish it off, and I'm gonna go to hell. So
Wow. But I mean,
I say real hurtful things.
oh, okay.
Like,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, I got you. Like what? You was trying to give an example, and I was cutting you off because
It's
I didn't
good
want
that
to put
you
you
did,
there.
'cause I-
But then you did it twice, so it's telling me that you really, in the gut of your soul, you really want to say
No, I
what
don't.
it is.
No, I don't. Because remember, I'm turned a new leaf.
Okay, and I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's good that you not the violent one that you say you once were. I don't see it. I see, again, no offense, I see a little hood in you, but I don't see you seem like you have like rough edges, but I believe when somebody get to know you, your heart is so big that they wouldn't have a problem. But I can see how it's rough getting through the outer layer to get to you. But
But
again,
I'm a cool person.
you seem to be. I will say that you seem to be. I like to think you are. I mean, I've been sitting next to you almost every morning for a couple months now, and nothing you've done to me makes me nervous. I've given you a key to my studio. That tells you right there.
Yeah. See, no, they never said I was a bad person. I could tend to
You
get
just violent
crazy.
as fuck.
I mean, we could just take it there. That's all it means.
Okay. Well, anyway, ladies out here, I don't know what they might have did. They got y'all that mad to go busting out windows in cars and keying cars and stuff like that. Or, I think the most.
My opinion, though.
Okay.
My opinion. Why women tends to do the cars, the game systems,
Yeah.
it's because men tend to show more attention and affection for those things.
To those material
So,
things. Okay.
Yeah, when a man all he does is play his game and you done made your girl mad, of course. Unhook it, throw it. Now, I play the game, so I'm not throwing no damn system
Thank you.
in the water. I might hide the HDMI cord, you know,
Take
hide
the
the
battery out
controller.
the controller.
You know, so I'd be petty with it. But yeah, I'm not doing nothing too damaging. But yeah, I have old associates that does things like that. They'll call me and be like, girl, I done bleached this clothes. And I'm like, but then you could be buying them new clothes next week. So, but y'all mad today. Okay.
But see, that's another thing that I've realized in my life, that especially I know a lot of females and males too that are always arguing with their dude or with their significant other, and next thing you know, this nigga ain't shit, or you know, this and that, and they talking to their friends about the messed up things that he or she did, but then they back with them a week later.
Mm-hmm. Like me and my true best friend, we could do that because I already know. Unless I done seen them at they fed up point, and you could typically know when they fed up. Yeah. So, but the few friends I got, we ain't like that. We might be like, yeah, these niggas ain't shit, but we ain't even playing to get our feelings hurt. Okay. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. All right, so women and dudes, because some dudes are real petty too. I'll say that. Some dudes are real petty too. Yeah, leave that stuff alone. Don't mess with their car.
You be bored. I feel like a lot of people do stuff when they bored, and they do out of spite and revenge. You be trying to make the person hurt as much as you hurt, so you get to messing with the materialistic thing.
And I think that's what it is. I think it's a lot of hurting that person like they hurt you. Which kind of brings us to something else that we were going to discuss later on, but I might have to discuss it now. We're talking about hurt people. Future. We spoke on the whole Future, Russell, Sierra dynamic Wednesday a little bit.
We're going to have to get off these people. We would have been on Sierra all week.
I mean, this could be it for them, but because it just came across the wire that Future has written yet another diss song. I found out he did a diss song a few years ago for Sierra. But this time he's done another diss that he performed live against Russell.
I don't think Future really cares. I think Future does it from a business standpoint.
Really?
Honestly, when we see the headlines, oh, Future made a diss, you're going to listen to it. Then you're gonna bring the people that even might not listen to that type of music, but because they interested in football, they might want to hear it.
I'll admit, I went looking for it today. I didn't see it.
Exactly.
So I mean, I guess Future point was your point was just made.
Yeah.
Future probably did that just for that. I haven't heard it yet, so I can't say anything. So we probably got one more day to talk about.
Typically, he's salty, but a lot of his saltiness, I feel like, comes from social media and things like that. Because I don't really see Russell doing nothing wrong.
Right.
I just see tabloids taking the good deeds or the regular things that Russell's doing and making big deals about it, which tends to grab Futures. Because basically, when you was looking at that, I saw that Future's son, I guess, played sports. And he hit a home run or had some big moment, and Russell was like, proud dad moment. And I'm, you know me, I put two and two together, so I'm like, well, now the song.
But here's my thing. As a father, now granted, I don't have kids, so I can't really do this. As a father, you Cole?
Mm-mm.
Oh, as a father, shouldn't you want the best for your child? And that means if you're not around,
not want to make it look like you are not the best. And then he's a celebrity. So it's not like my sperm donor. It's not like that. It's, you know, it's not like, well, I ain't there machine boosting talking about no stepdaddy. You know what I'm saying?
But I think my point is, as a father, you would like to know that your child is being well loved and well taken care of. But to me personally, I feel that Future's coming across looking like his feelings are more important than his child being well taken care of.
I agree. Because Future just, misunderstood. I don't understand it. I don't think. At one point, they said she was keeping him away from the child.
That would be stupid because they're on. They can ease everything they do. If it's big enough, it's gonna be on TMZ or something like that.
Exactly.
So why would she do that?
So without us knowing the whole truth,
and we don't.
We don't know if he's really being kept away from that child. Maybe that's why he's throwing the shots so much at Russell. Then that would explain it a little bit more. Outside of that, men do that every day.
Yeah, and it's just happened that he's in front of the TV screen.
That's it.
So all right. It just doesn't make sense to
me. Women are typically worse.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that before I did.
Yeah, women are typically worse. Yeah. And I do not understand those women because I'm not listen, you want to come get the churn, come get them, please. You got somebody to help you, long as they not doing nothing wrong to my child, hurting my child, disrespecting my child, anything like that, we cool. I don't even care. A lot of people be like, well, if they don't like me, I don't want my kids. It's not so much if you don't like me, right? Because you don't have to like me. But long as you not liking me don't make you treat my child differently, then we're cool. Other than that, people just, they be trying to control too much.
I agree with you. I mean, and like you said, and I kind of do want to touch on that. Females, they get the benefit of the doubt because they're the nurturing one, but because they have so much power in the parental scheme of it, they are able to manipulate a lot more than the men are, because some of them, because of their hatred towards the sperm donor or whatever like that, they will do things just out of spite.
Out of spite, yeah.
Yeah, they will do things out of spite. And a lot of that falls into not letting them see your child, but still wanting that check. Or, again, I don't put my personal stuff because I don't have any kids, but I had a situation where my brother's child's mother, because she was mad at him, wouldn't let us see my nephew. Like my brother's been gone since 2009. I haven't seen my nephew since 2010. So, but no one on my side of the family did anything, but just out of spite towards my brother who's gone, I haven't seen my nephew. Now my nephew's now 19, 20, so me not seeing him, that's on him.
Yeah.
But I think women give themselves, women have the ability to hurt men just as much as men seen these deadbeat fathers, and that is an issue. But there are a few deadbeat mothers.
It's way more than a few. Like I said, not me being a mama, I would never hide the truth.
Right.
I really feel like it's probably way more mothers, and the system helps them be good mothers, I guess. But I feel like men tend to make excuses. A lot of people I know who claims that they can't see their kids, they've never even tried. When I say you try, have you went to the courts? Have you filed the necessary paperwork? I'm not gonna really be on your side until I've seen that you have made an effort and done it all. A lot of people forget though when it comes, because you said it's on your nephew now.
Yeah,
that
it's on him now. Yeah,
you're right, but not knowing what the mother done said over time, you know what I'm saying? It put kids in a position.
I have a partner that has a child that he didn't know about because he has speculated, but he was never told that he had a child. And now this child is in their 30s or something like that, grown. And he finally reached out when he found out there's a possibility that this was his child, and the child was have some sort of animosity towards him, and the whole time he knew nothing of him.
Right.
But what was being put in his head, the child's head,
is that they didn't want him.
They didn't want you.
Yeah.
So
because you don't want to be true to that child and say, hey, well, maybe I didn't know, or I didn't want him around. Because a lot of it, you would never know. A lot of times behind single mamas, I'd have met a few that straight up their choice. Ain't no bad relationship, or you know what I'm talking about. I'd have met women that had children
with the wrong dude and just want that dude out of the child's
Right,
life.
but they
Okay.
wanted their child.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Sometimes they don't want their child to know nothing of that partner or whatever the case might be, but in the long run, you're hurting the
Yeah.
child.
Right. This turned into a whole different show, so let me get out of here. We're not bashing mothers or fathers, y'all. This is just a conversation that kind of grew. But if you're interested, you have a comment on that, make sure you hit up our social media. Leave a comment in the social media, and we'll pull it up later on, and we'll talk about it if anybody else wants to talk more about it. But let's get back to the music, y'all. This is one of these new artists that, in my opinion, I don't quite understand the following they have, but you know.
You don't understand the following. I don't understand the song. We both gonna be confused today.
All right, well, let's be confused together, y'all. This is Ice Spice in Hood Mood.
In her mood. In her mood.
In her mood.
In her mood.
I also can't read. BigTyme Radio Network. All right, Jay, this is Glorilla.
Glorilla. Lick or something.
Thank you for saying it.
Exactly. You know it.
Oh, Jesus. All right, BigTyme Radio Network. All right, yeah. I think we lost this young lady earlier this year.
2000.
Well, what was it?
Was it last year?
Last year?
Either late last year or early this
All
year.
right. This is Gangsta Boo. Where them dollars at? Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. So I had to throw some. This is for Gary because we overdoing it. It's
Yeah,
gonna get worse though.
take him back to some respect.
It's gonna get worse.
Respectable.
It's
There
gonna
we
get
go.
worse. I
It
just
is
want to
gonna
show
get
the
worse.
difference. It's gonna get worse. Queen Latifah, Money Love.
And Gary, it's not me. It's G. It's G, y'all. It's not me.
All right, y'all. We're about to take a couple commercial breaks because I damn sure forgot to do it earlier. We're going to be right back. We're a little lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. It's your boy G.
And your girl Raw.
We'll be right back, y'all. All right, y'all. We are back. Big Time Radio Network, lunchtime. G and Raw sitting in here on a Friday. Having a good day. We're moving pretty quick, though. It's already noon.
Yeah, it's going by.
Yeah, it's going by pretty quick. It's already noon. So it must be something that we got to get to the weekend. There must be some reason why the weekend is a big deal.
I mean, I ain't trying to skip the whole weekend, but I am curious. I know last Sunday you did a tribute to Real Voices.
Yeah.
What you doing this Sunday on Booming Systems?
Nothing. I mean, not nothing, but I'm not doing anything special. I mean, like I said, wrong show. Booming System it's just, if there's two types of music I love, is Quiet Storm, romantic at heart, Quiet Storm, and old school hip hop. I mean, I love old school hip hop, so I want to do an old school hip hop show. I was on Sports Bar Podcast Sunday, and we were talking about hip hop soundtracks. So I'd already decided to do it based on Gary's show, Real Voices, does music soundtracks. So I decided, let me go ahead and try to help promote Real Voices and still do Boomer System. So I kind of combined the two and just did soundtracks. I'm not gonna do that every show. I'm not gonna have a theme because that's too much work.
It was a lot, wasn't it?
It was too much work.
Yeah.
It was a lot of work finding. Like, I don't.
You don't see how Gary do it?
Yeah,
huh?
I
It's
don't.
okay.
I don't see how Gary do it. I don't see how Rockwell do it. When I did his show Tuesday, I don't see how. I think we all have our place.
Yeah.
I think everybody has their place and everybody does what they do well. And me as the quote unquote head, I know what I do well and I know what I do okay, and I know not to step out of my lane. Like, I mean, perfect example, since you brought up my show, perfect example, Autonomous Vibes. See? There you go. That I've been practicing. Autonomous Vibes is going to be a new show coming on the network starting next Friday, and it is going to be for independent artists, all types, all genres, and it's but I know in my heart, I know that as far as me or Gary, Neither one of us could host that. Because, first of all, no, I'm not even gonna say that. Neither one of us could host that. And it's just the music is not my cup of tea.
That's okay.
I'm saying that very politely. The music of today is not my cup of tea. And that's why I thought this would be perfect for you. Which is strange because you listen to old music, but you have your ear to the generation right now. Like, and shitload of artists. Yeah. That's another thing. There's another reason why it works out well. I know some artists. I know some engineers that are always willing to give us music. I know some producers. I know that. But a lot of artists, and they seem to gravitate towards you. So I figured the best idea was to, because, again, I want to say this out front. You have another show called R&R that we initially started to bring out this week.
Yep.
But, and that's not saying it's not going to happen. It's just got pushed back a week or two. But I think this what right now, because we were getting so much music sent to us that we weren't doing anything with yet because we didn't have the platform to do it. I think we needed to get this done. So that's why we have Autonomous Vibe starting up next week, because we got a lot of independent artists that have been sending us their music that we want to give them a voice. And like I said, this type of radio station, if your music is right, we will tell you. But also, if you took the time to do everything you were supposed to do when registering your music and stuff like that, getting your music copywritten and registered, with this radio station, if we play it, you get your residuals. It happens. I mean, we report every song that we play. So if you got your song registered, and if you normally get, a cut get your song played for your streams and stuff like that, it will happen here on this radio station. So anybody that's looking to submit music, make sure y'all submit music. But I will tell you this now, in all kindness, send it to Raw. Don't send it to me, because I'm sending everybody's sending me to Raw anyway. But don't send it to me, because one, I don't really have the time lately to listen to it. Not that Raw does, because Raw in a moment gonna have more shows than me. But I'll be honest with you, I won't give you the music. I won't listen to your music the way it deserves to be listening to. So so we're talking about autonomous music. See, I'm saying it so good that I'm saying it quick now.
Yeah, better than me.
Yeah, so
y'all know I'm country, so I'm gonna say it totally different.
But let me get your takes on that. Let me get your takes on your new show.
I'm excited. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say other than I'm excited. We do have a shit load.
Thank you. Helps. Thank you. Thank you, G. I'm so grateful, G. You're so great.
He threw like 80 shows at me, y'all. And he want me to thank
82.
him for making me do it faster. No, but I do appreciate you, G, and Gary, and everybody behind BTN.
BTN. There you go.
BTN.
That's a whole lot easier than autonomous.
Yeah.
Hold on. One before you say that, I had a friend of mine said, "You really can't say autonomous?" I said, "No, sometimes I'll just be joking because it's an interesting title. I can say autonomous, but it's fun not to be able to say it." But go ahead.
And it's interesting. It's gonna keep people guessing. They're gonna want to know what it is.
Yeah.
But basically, I just want to get our music out there, get people out there being seen and heard. And I love music.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of y'all be wanting my opinions. We're gonna say this now, and I'm gonna say it once. If you ask for my opinion, I'm gonna give you my opinion.
No matter if it hurts your feelings or not.
That's my point. Now, don't
real
stop.
And raw. That's her.
But don't let that stop you. I'm gonna be honest. I even have people that I can link you up with that can help you with your lyrics, with your coaching, with your voice, all of that. But we are here to help. We are here to run a business. So once again, don't send me no stupid songs. Don't send me nothing where you just playing.
If you're not serious, don't send it to her.
Right. Yeah. Because there's a lot of people. I have so many people that I have to get back to today. So I lied earlier. I forgot. That will be what I be doing. But G is a part of that. So he knows that. He has to set up the interviews with me, y'all.
No, I don't.
This is for lunchtime.
Oh, well, yeah, I set up those. I help you with those. But even that, I don't need to. Y'all,
See how he did it?
y'all don't seem to understand the weight that's been lifted off of me for the last 2 or 3 months that I had this young lady beside me. I don't have to worry that much about what's going on with this because she got this. So, like I said, my only fear is that these shows blow up and I look over to my right and she's not sitting beside me. That's my only fear right now.
I'm not going to leave
She
lunchtime.
keeps saying she's not going to leave. I understand that. But it's going to happen. One day, G, I ain't waiting to make it in today. All right, that's cool. Next week, G, I ain't waiting to make it in Wednesday. Okay, that's all right.
No, because I love being a part of the lunchtime.
Okay, all right. Well, lunchtime love you having you being part. So, all right. Let's get back to the music, y'all. We don't talk too much. All right, y'all. This is coming up. We got her coming to the show later on today. This is Get the Bag. KULA VONCILLE. BigTyme Radio Network.
In this daytime, of all the Nickies and what's that last shot we just played with the orange hair? We need
Ice Spice.
Yeah, Ice Spice. We need a KULA
VONCILLE.
VONCILLE.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm
Gives
biased.
this vibe.
I'm biased. All right, y'all. Here's the Fugees featuring Lauryn Hill. How many mics?
All right, y'all. This is one of my favorite songs coming up when I was younger. Didn't even know what a ladies' night was, but Missy Elliott.
When I was younger really be bothering me sometimes.
G, cut it out. You be acting like I'm 18, 19 sitting right here. Ladies' night, y'all. Missy Elliott, Lil' Kim, Angie Martina, or whoever she is. Not very important.
That's why it bothers me.
Not me talking to off mic. I did not have nothing to do with this song, y'all. And if Gia let me, I'll talk across the whole damn thing. But this is gonna be Sukiana eating his ass.
Is that what?
Yeah. No. Go ahead. You want to listen to it?
Songs.
Yeah.
No.
We cutting it, huh?
No.
We cutting it, huh?
No.
No. He ain't want to listen to me, y'all.
No.
I tried to tell him.
I'm gonna play WAP because it's popular. And I was gonna play that next. anyway.
That's fine.
But I know WAP. You know, I know the you know the words behind WAP. I was gonna play that anyway, but
I told you, my good girl Suki, she is not for the main line. They should have left her independent. Nah, I love her though. She's standing on it. She says she's changing. Leave her alone. I guess if what's her name?
Wow.
One of them Kardashians. No, it wasn't even a Kardashian. What's that lady name that claims she done changed her life around? And Black China. Greg ain't want to help me, but I figured it out.
I didn't know who the hell you were talking about. Black China. That's the one that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So she's changing her life around. Sukiana can too. We gonna give her some time, but we not finna play that song. I told you.
I'm sorry, Jesus. I apologize. All right. As I'm playing WAP, Cardi B and Megan. I like Megan.
I know you like Megan.
I really do. I like her. I like her. She could be a little less, you know, but I like her. I really do. I think she has some talent to her. I like her because she's real.
I think she got talent too.
I think I like her because she's real. You know, I wouldn't sit in the car playing this with my mom in the car or something.
Yeah.
You know, that would be embarrassing. But yeah, that last one. I'm about to listen to that later when I get home. I don't always listen to shit before I play it. I know now. Here we go. This is Cardi B. Wow.
Even though that song won't that much better. No, it was
a little bit better.
It was a whole lot better.
It was a little bit better.
This is Runny Rucci. I believe I'm saying it wrong. I believe it's Rennie Rucci, but solid bitch.
She a solid bitch.
This is who Kevin Gates was cheating on Drika with.
I don't know who Drika is.
His wife. All right, y'all.
All right. I know who Kevin Gates is.
Yeah.
All right.
G, it's time for.
No, not yet. I'm gonna do one other thing before I do that.
Oh, you want to talk about the people eating cornstarch?
No,
Oh.
I definitely don't want to do that. But it's kind of the same. I want to talk about people eating stuff that I play on the radio by mistake. Look, I want to put a personal apology out to DJ Rockwell's mom, who might have been listening earlier. That was not my intention. I need to re-listen to some of these songs before I play it. So,
Ma'am, I tried to tell him.
I'm sorry, Rock. I'm sorry. Yeah. My point I was trying to make is the difference between the new artists today compared to hell just 10 years ago. That's one of the topics we're gonna bring up with KULA when she gets here. But yeah, WAP was kind of bad, but nowhere near as bad as the first 10 seconds of.
And it was horrible once you would have got past 20 seconds. Now, if you notice, the song ain't nothing. It don't even take the same song 2 minutes.
Wow. Yo.
But y'all, I'm gonna help my partner out here. Y'all know he's older.
Yes, thank you.
They're Gen X.
Yeah.
Most of them are Gen X.
Yeah.
I fit in here because I love older music. But I still listen to our generation music.
And she warned me.
And I did warn him.
She warned me.
Now him, because he's so used to me being so, I guess, joking all the time. He didn't take me seriously, so I apologize. But I told him. I didn't even send her on the list, y'all. Yeah. I knew for a reason. I ain't sent her or the red girl that was at the BET Awards singing her song, and the pastor in the next row in front looking at her like, what in the name of Jesus?
But you just mentioned her, so I thought, okay, maybe you forgot her. That's why I'll pull that up. Yeah.
That's okay. But that's all right, because we got
KULA coming up.
We do. We got KULA coming up. But now we got our Rockwell mix.
Yeah, we do. So what I'm going to do, y'all, I'm going to hit y'all with another KULA song just to ease things. And then we're going to hit you with the DJ Rockwell Friday lunchtime mix. And when we get back, we'll probably have KULA VONCILLE here sitting with us. All right? I'm sorry. I keep saying it. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. Here's proudly KULA VONCILLE, Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. We're gonna hit y'all with the DJ Rockwell Friday lunchtime mix. Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. That was DJ Rockwell's Friday lunchtime mix. Sitting here with the great KULA VONCILLE. We're gonna come back in a minute to talk to. We're gonna hit y'all with a commercial real quick. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. We are back. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Sitting in with us, my good friend. I love this girl. I have no problem admitting this on air. I love this woman. We have been like, first of all, we're birthday twins, which is strange. Yeah, it's gonna echo. Yeah. We ain't completely figured that out yet. But so when we decided to do the artist of the month here on the station, there was nobody else that was going to be the first artist of the month. That was a given. There was nobody else that was going to do it. Yeah, and I didn't want to get cussed out. But there was nobody else that was going to do artist of the month. And this is something we're going to do here on Lunchtime every month. We're going to have a new artist of the month. We'll showcase that artist throughout the month, mainly because now we have an independent artist show coming on that's going to play exclusively independent artists. So, lunchtime, we can spend more time, just focusing on one particular independent artist throughout the week. So when y'all send y'all music from now on, y'all are going to the independent artist show, which is
Autonomous.
No, that's not right.
Anonymous.
No, that's not right either.
Autonomous.
Yeah, autonomous. This is your show.
I told you I'm not going to say. You got to give me time. You was doing really good with it earlier.
Autonomous music. Autonomous vibe. See, now I screwed up. But anyway, so that's where it's going. And what we're going to do here on Lunchtime is every month we're going to spotlight an artist. Different artists. It's not always going to be a hip-hop artist or something like that. We're going to spotlight an artist. And we're going to, put them on the website, promote them all day. If they got video. I don't know if y'all seen the independent artists link on our page, but we got KULA up on there. You good?
Yeah, I'm just getting myself straight.
Okay, we got Kula on there. We got we got her bio. We got some pictures. By the way, some of those pictures were taken by me. Just throwing that out there. We're gonna talk about that later too.
He was real strategic.
And we got some of her videos. So y'all check that out when y'all get a chance. But without further ado, since she's already started talking, I want to say a welcome to the great KULA VONCILLE. Where's
like I'm dead.
I'm confused. Yeah, I know. Where's my claps? I don't have my. I don't messed up.
I was getting ready to.
Yeah.
It's me.
KULA. I'm gonna find them and I'm gonna do it later. It's gonna be out of contents, but I'm gonna find it because you deserve the claps.
I deserve all the applause.
You deserve it all.
All the applause.
Thank
all
you.
the stand up for
All
me. Yes. KULA in the building. Hey.
Hey.
I'm so excited to be your first feature artist.
Yeah, you are. But I want to also say this: when I started this show, when I started Lunchtime, the first week I did Lunchtime, I spoke to KULA and I said, "I did your show. You got to do my show."
Yes, he did the Thursday podcast. He did come on there and took over. He started interviewing me on my own podcast, and I was like, I'm interviewing you. He was like, yeah, you think you interviewing me. I was like, and it was in real time. I realized he took over my show and started asking me questions. I was like, all right, then.
Yeah, that's kind of how I do it.
Payback. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Can I cuss?
Yeah, you can say.
Okay, payback is a bitch, motherfucker. Okay, just
So anyway, today we're gonna talk to KULA, talk about everything she got going on. KULA is not only an incredible artist, but she is also a very, very good entrepreneur. She is a very good. I don't want to separate her as a black woman entrepreneur because she's so much bigger than that. But she has taken her hobby and turned it into her passion and turned that into a business. And that's very good. And she's a budding photographer.
I'm what they call a Renaissance woman.
Yeah,
that's the fancy way of saying I can't keep my ass still.
Yeah,
there you go.
I'm a baker, I'm a painter, I'm a photographer, I'm an artist, and Brown Betty keeps saying I'm a comedian, so she's trying to add that to the roster. So I was like, calm down.
We got issues with that. But you also,
I'm funny. He swears to God I'm not funny.
You're also a great mother. You didn't add that, so let's put that in there.
That's genetic.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go into that comedian. Like I said, I've known KULA for years.
I'm funny.
And she swears she's funny.
I'm hilarious.
I don't see it. And people,
I am gut splitting, knee slapping, can't breathe. Where is my inhaler? Black people running all across the room. Funny.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I'm funny, yo.
I don't see it.
Okay.
You go get a couple good ones in there and now and then.
I'm hilarious.
Like you've done stand up.
Yeah.
You've done stand up.
I make people laugh all the time.
You do. Making people laugh and being funny is two different things.
I'm not funny looking, so that's why I'm not making people laugh at my looks. I'm cute as fuck. I am funny, Greg. Okay. You just don't want to admit it, and it is okay. It is okay because you laughing now, so I know I'm funny.
I'm laughing now. I'm laughing at you, not with you. that you think you're funny. Oh. Okay, but that's an argument.
I wish I could see my face on.
That's an argument. The people on your live can see your face, and the people.
And we have our laugh.
And we have our laugh.
I'm funny.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Make y'all laugh today.
But again, let's. Okay. In the art of being fair, I'll add comedian. It took a lot to say that.
But you said it.
Yeah.
It's the first step.
Yeah.
It's the first step, Greg.
It took a lot to say.
It's the first step. It's admitting it.
But you are very talented and you are very well rounded. There's a lot of things that you do, and I'm very proud of you for being able. And you have it takes a lot to do that. You're a podcast host. You've done radio. You've hosted radio shows. You've hosted a radio show for me.
I'm writing a book.
Yeah, you writing a book?
Yeah, it's called Chocolate Fairy Tales.
Chocolate
Fairy Tales.
Fairy Tales.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to say some shit for other people to do, though. What? That's all I'm saying.
I can't help it. It was weird. I hit this like pivotal moment, and I was like, I can do it. I'm gonna do it. Why not? I was given the gifts. I'm not gonna look that in vain kind of thing. Not everybody was given gifts, and sometimes some people were given a little bit more sprinkle than others. Yeah. So I mean, I'm sprinkled up. I'm sprinkled up to the point where I'm just like, one day it has to be bacon, one day it has to be art, One day it has to be photography. One day it has to be, you know.
That was going to be my next
music.
question.
Yeah.
How do you determine what to do and when to
And
do
when
it?
I have to schedule it out. If not, I would be scatterbrained. And sometimes when I freestyle my day, I am scatterbrained because I'll be painting and then editing. I can't sit still. Even when we're watching a movie, me and Babe watching a movie, I'm sketching. Even when I'm at work listening to a meeting, I can't keep my hands still. So I just go with the flow. I hope that's not a precursor of insanity. But I'm just saying, that's what I do. I mean, and I'm still aware of what's going on in the room. He and I can be talking. I'm still going on with the movie, and I'm still drawing, or I'm still writing.
Okay.
She's really good with multitasking.
Yeah.
And
Well-
I'm good with that too, so I can relate.
Yeah, I can't sit still.
Yeah. They got, I was going to say they got medicine for that, but I forgot.
That,
who
I
I'm
do,
talking to.
and I do have medicine for
I forgot
that.
who I was talking to. I forgot.
make it in my home.
Added one more. I got one more to add to your list that I've noticed that you've added to your repertoire.
What?
You're getting into producing now.
Yeah.
I see that.
Bay and I co-produced one song on the EP whenever that comes out, but it's called The King and I, and he and I made the beat together, and I was so
I
hyped to
saw
get
that.
behind that. And whenever I come up with a melody now, I record myself, and then we go to the media room in the house, and I was like, all right, I got this in my head, pull it out. And then he was like, no, you pull it out. And he'll show me, like, I was like, oh, I like that sound, and we just played with it. He said, you learn really fast.
You do. Yeah, you do.
And
I can attest for that. Because like I said, I'm going to take credit while we're on the air. I'm going to take credit for the whole photography thing. Because I mean, you know, as I said before, a couple of her pictures I've taken. Like one of the main ones that I think, like I took, and everybody loves the picture in the fatigue and the shirt with the boobs out.
People love the crown pic better than the fatigue.
That's
pic.
the one you have on your stand up thing.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
I love the fatigue
the
one.
profile face joint with the crown cut to the side, and I did my makeup. That beats the fatigue one.
Okay, I love the fatigue. Let's do that one.
I know why you love the fatigue
Yeah.
one, but I'm saying that front joint, the face one with the
I
crown,
know which one you're talking about.
Yo,
I know what
people
you're talking about.
love that picture.
But to say that my point was, so she was taking pictures with me, and then you know, she kind of hinted that she was interested in photography. I'm like, oh shit, I can help you with that. And I remember because it came across my Facebook feed a couple weeks ago that I had you do a shoot for me. It was a baby. It was a 1-year-old. Because I hate kids. I didn't mean to say that. I hate doing
Shooting
I hate
kids.
shooting kids.
He has a challenge with shooting young children.
I hate shooting kids. I will do
Hate
it.
is a strong word.
I don't like it.
It's a challenge for him.
Yeah, I don't like it
because they don't want to sit still,
Yeah.
and then the parents
Yeah.
want them a certain
I saw it on
way.
his face. He was like, God damn it,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, if I could grab it and staple the little bastard down, I would.
Hey, we know this your show.
They don't know who I'm talking about.
Well, I'm
Like,
saying,
if I'd have said
matter.
his name.
so
Well, they
much
will.
for the cheering clientele.
But yeah, so she did it and did an incredible job for her first time, and I was really impressed with that. And then ever since then, I've seen her. She does a lot of landscaping.
I love landscape.
Yeah, she does a lot of land. Thank God, because I need as much work as I can get. So she does a
I
lot
like
of.
to go outside.
She like I don't do outside.
But see, I don't have to worry about equipment like you do.
Yeah.
Because I go outside and I just work with the natural light.
Right.
And then I can meditate, and then I can ground. So I'm multitasking.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm outside.
Told you I love being outside,
do
G, and it's
too.
for those things she just said.
And it's so peaceful, and it's just so. Then the pictures that you're supposed to get, that's what you end up getting. So when water, farms, whatever outside, mountains, and then I'll draw it.
I forgot to add that. You're an artist too.
I'll draw
Yeah,
it, and
yeah.
then sometimes, like lazy days came from a picture. I was drawing a picture, and I sent Babe the picture, and based off the colors from the picture, he sent me an instrumental called Warm Colors, because it had these really dope warm tones in it. And so from the instrumental, I wrote Lazy Days. So it was like a whole procedure. That's why you heard the lyrics before, but it was a whole procedure of how Lazy Days was built.
Okay.
the creativity behind it.
Yeah.
And it was both of us. He saw it, and then he made something, then I saw it, and then I made something, and then we made it together.
that's a nice thing. That's a beautiful thing, and you know, I don't get into many personal things, but I'm happy for you with that.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm very happy because, like, when I say I know what some of the bodies are, she knows what some of the bodies. We have that type of relationship.
Let the bodies hit the
Yeah,
floor.
you know, I know where some of the bodies are hidden type things. So I've never seen you as happy as I've seen you
I've
right
never
now.
been as happy.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a whole different vibe too. It's a whole different thing. So it's all come together full circle.
Yeah.
I'm probably not full circle, but I'm getting there. But
Do you think it's now I don't know, you usually don't have a problem with this. Do you think it's because you hit that big 5-0?
No. It was coming anyway, but the big 5-0 helps me put some perspective on what's left. Okay, so I just turned 50, and it's like, all right, from about 18 to 49, I was doing things other people suggested and recommended for me.
Right.
And I never really was in tune with who I was to know what I can do and then to do it on my own terms. Okay? So around 48, you start the self-realization, the healing, the seeing what you deserve. And in order to figure out what you deserve, you have to figure out who you are. And then once I had that deep conversation with myself, like, bitch, you hurting over some things. You got to figure this out. And once I figured it out, then I know what my boundaries are. I know what I'm willing to handle, what I'm willing to let in, what I'm not willing to deal with. Getting rid of some entities, things, thought patterns, people, places that just didn't serve me, that didn't reciprocate the way I thought I deserved. So then you get to, and that could have happened anytime in my life, and then I would have reached that point where I am now. It just happened to reach that point when I turned 50. So now that I know, realistically, I got about 30 summers left, realistically, right? And that's not morbid.
Yeah.
That's just organizational. That's planning.
Shit, I don't give myself that many, but okay,
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? But I'm
Yeah.
just thinking realistically, but maybe physically, mentally, I might have 15, 20. You know what I'm saying?
So you
with-
think this is the best time of your life right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I see what you're
And
saying.
I'm not hurting nobody's feelings by not giving a fuck. I just don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You could be like, Kula, you ain't dope. Okay. But there's 10 more people that say I am. So who the fuck are you? You don't have to like me. I'm not going to be liked by everybody. And I'm okay with that. Sukiyana, we just talked about her. I don't like her. But a lot of people do. And it is what it is. She's a hot girl summer. I'm a lukewarm fall.
No, you're all year round, because you will fall into it like you said.
Yeah, but in the summer, I ain't thotting. I'm writing a nice little love song. You know, in the summer that you can be with Bae. I want a nice little, let's just go somewhere kind of thing. That's what I'm doing for the summer. She biting and thotting and and squirting on people. I ain't doing that this summer.
Yeah, again, I apologize everybody for that 10 seconds song. I did not know. I didn't
When
listen
she
to
told
it.
me you play Sukiyana, I said, "Great, play Sukiyana."
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Disinfect the studio.
I didn't know.
Gross.
Well,
See, I made you laugh.
this studio,
Made him laugh.
yeah,
You saw that?
this studio is well needed. Disinfection has been needed in the studio for a minute. So
I should have came with a hazmat suit on. I knew you
Yeah.
was playing her, man.
okay, all right. So you spoke about your music, and like I said, you because I know you started rapping years ago,
Yes.
and then you kind of stepped away from it,
Yeah.
and then you came back.
It was like a 20-year gap.
Okay, that's not really like a step away. You
Yeah.
you walked away. You ran
like
away.
I said, in that time between 18 and Phoenix was born at 35. I was 35. So 18 to 36, I did not rap.
At all.
People were suggesting, "Oh, you shouldn't do it. You should go here. You should." And then, life happened in the middle that caused some things to happen that I wasn't ready for, and the passion to write. I mean, it dissipated. I don't know where it went to. It just left, And it wasn't until the kids came back, and well, the kids came in my life, that I was like, nah, I can do this. Because they were like, you can do it. You're the best. Yeah, I've never heard anybody better than you. And Phoenix instilled that, and I was like, yeah, I am. And that's where 10 Parent Commandments came from.
Yeah, you know what?
Yep.
Uh, here's the thing. My thought is that with your music has opened everything else up. I think your music, like they call weed the gateway drug. I think your music was the gateway because it gave you not only the platform to turn into KULA,
Right.
but it allowed you the confidence to know that I can do things other than.
I mean, I guess so. Once you get the confidence to publicly speak in front of people and pour your heart out over a track, then you got the confidence to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can write. Yeah, I can bake. Yeah, I can draw. Yeah, I can take pictures. Yeah, I can make people laugh and whatever.
Yeah. Sometimes. It's just, I'm not a hater. It's just I think.
And hater.
You know what?
You put the holler in hater.
Let me play some music real quick, and then we're gonna come back with KULA. This right here, this first song I played this the other day because we've been playing some of your tracks.
Okay, that's
all
cute.
week.
Thank you.
I played this the other day, and the reason I played this.
Was it homosexual?
No, I did play that the other day.
Yo, my friend saw homosexual on Maury Povich, and he screenshotted that, and he sent it to me. He was like, "Man, I wish you could have trademarked that."
I spoke on that. I said that before anybody say anything, homosexual. I never heard that term until you came up with it.
Yeah, I looked it up. And
I never heard it, and it's messed up because that should be yours.
It should be mine.
But I'm saying that to say, this song I'm about to play now, this wasn't the first song of yours that I heard. Technically, the first song I ever heard of you, what introduced me to KULA VONCILLE, was my boy Bully Boy.
Right. Cypher, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the Cypher.
Okay.
He did a
hey everybody.
He did
Make
a
you
Cypher, all female Cypher, and had some great people on there. But in my opinion,
Not the butt.
you stood out. In my opinion, you stood out. I'm not putting anybody else down, but in my opinion, you stood out. That made me. I didn't even know you at the time. That made me, because we were doing another show, Time to Shine, at the time with my boy Chuck.
Good old Chuck.
That made me decide to let me reach out to her and talk to her and get it from that. I wish I'd have pulled that up. I didn't think about that. I should have pulled that up, but anyway, this is your show. This is not everybody else. But that was like my favorite. That was my intro to KULA VONCILLE. Now, you know what my favorite song of yours is.
Beast Mode.
No.
Sandman.
Well, you gonna keep going because you're not gonna get it. Because it's not a real song. It's not. Here we go, y'all.
What was that? When I jacked the beat?
Here we go, y'all. This is KULA VONCILLE, Little Brown Girl. BigTyme Radio Network.
I don't know why I didn't even know. I should have known.
All right, y'all. Since we got a little concert going on here right now, because KULA back here singing the words it would come off real messed up if I played it, but
it's nostalgic because I spit that when I went to Philly to perform, but I've never really spit that in like outwardly. I wouldn't get no royalty from that anyway.
Yeah, well, it's not all about money. It's about the art.
It's about the royalties.
It's about the art. Like, I've always wondered why you didn't put this on a EP, and you told me why, because at the time I was ignorant to music.
It's mixtapeable.
Yeah.
You know, but it ain't EPable.
Yeah, but see, I've always loved this because I love the song, the original song. And when you can put something that the original song is, you know, you kind of makes you forget the original song.
That's the goal. Yeah,
that kind of puts it over. So I was about to go into another song right after that, because when we were talking about, when you were guessing wrong about what song I was about to play, you did mention another song that I really love. So I'm gonna hit that up. This is Mr. Sandman. This is another
Mr.
one.
Sandman.
I remember when you what made you what your thought pattern with this one?
Mr. Sandman. Okay, so I met this dude. He was a producer. I think he was a budding producer. I don't think he realized his worth. And I'm not gonna say I took advantage of it, but he gave me a price and I paid it. So I bought the Keep It Queen beat from him for $50, right? And then I listened to another, you know, some more of his beats. And
you're somewhere mad as shit right now.
$50 for that Keep It Queen.
You every bitch. You've been called every bitch in the world right about now.
I was like, yo, let's write this quick contract. $50. Bow. So then I was listening to it. So he got a lot of house beats, but then I was like, this bump 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 bump. I was like, oh, I remember that song. It's your Sandman. And I started like joking with the song, but then I was like, I could be Mrs. Sandman. And then I was like, and then I could flip it from a woman's point of view. And said my thought process is always try to flip it from a woman's point of view. Yeah. You know, change the pronouns a little bit, change the subtext, whatever. And that's exactly what I did with Mrs. Sandman. So it was kind of about me writing about my perfect dude and what I would do for my perfect dude. Because I put his ass to sleep. Mrs. Sandman. You know, to play on the words with Mr. Sandman, you know, bring me a dream. Okay. Yeah. So I just
we're not adding singer to the list, so let's I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying the list is already full. We're not adding singer to it. So
yeah, we are. Tell my vocal coach that.
When you told me that years ago that you had a vocal coach, and yes. I didn't understand. Because I'm like, you're a rapper. What do you need a vocal coach for?
Rappers need the vocal coaches. Yeah. Because we rap in a pitch. Yeah. My voice is a key. A voice is a pitch. She helps me with breathing. She helps me with stage presence. She helps me with my poise, mic control. It's bigger than just my vocals. But then she also, hey, hot water with lemon before a show. Don't drink alcohol. Don't drink nothing sweet. Mucus. And you can't tell me my stage presence and my vocalization has not improved since I told you I've had a vocal coach.
Okay, I can't because you gonna make a comment that I don't come to your shows. So, and I know that was gonna happen.
You've seen the videos.
Yeah, I see all your videos. I see all your lives.
So you can't. So they haven't gotten better.
I'm not saying they were ever unbetter.
You just making up words.
Yeah, I made up words. Yeah,
just letting you know.
No, I'm not giving. I think with me, I'm not giving someone else the credit for your growth. How about that?
I am.
Okay. And you can do that, but I can't.
Definitely giving Nikki credit for my growth. Not have nothing to do with writing or the beats I choose, but she helps me understand different afflictions on certain part of the verse that I never knew that could bring it to life, give it more texture, more build. And those things work when you go to VMFA. Those things work when you at the National with that sound. It's not an open mic. I'm not performing for open mics. I'm performing for stages. So to be prepared for stages, I need to strengthen my muscles, lung muscles, vocal muscles, my technique of. I'm trying to prepare myself to perform for at least an hour without a break.
Okay.
And she helps me with all that. Every rapper
should have
a vocal coach.
I hear that.
Don't sleep on that.
All right. Don't sleep on that. Brings me to my next question, and then I'm gonna hit Mr. Sandman. Okay. KULA the artist. Tell me, what do you prefer? Do you prefer in the studio, or do you prefer on the stage, and why?
I prefer stage. I prefer stage.
Because we talked off air about you enjoying more stage with live bands, and that's something that you don't see a lot of MCs do.
MCs should have live bands. Like, that should be, besides the DJ, you should have at least a drummer and a guitarist.
But you don't. You have bands.
I want a band. I perform with bands, and based off the vibe I get with different bands, lets me know I'm meant to be in a band. I'm meant to have a band. I am. I just give off a different energy as an MC because I like rock. I like folk. I like blues. I like jazz. I can rhyme over anything. You know what I'm saying? So, and it would add that hip hop grimy culture on top of orchestra or rock. I can do all of that. So I want a band.
Do you think that what made KULA? The fact that you're so diverse of what you listen to, what you like, because you're not like, and I don't want to get on the Cardis and the Megans and stuff, but the one thing I've always been impressed with you is you're not out there in the short shorts, you know, with your boobs hanging out, except for the picture you took with me, but with your boobs hanging out.
That was art.
and stuff like that. You let your music speak for you.
Yeah.
And we were talking earlier about the music of the day, and our opinions on the music of the day. Now, me and KULA, same age, same birthday, not same age. I'm a little older than her, but we have the same birthday. I'm a year older, exactly a year older.
Yes, there's a lot happening here.
Exactly a year older. And then we got Raw here, who in her 30s.
Okay, youngin.
So there's a definite generation gap between us. But we were having a conversation earlier about music and the differences between the people we grew up with, the MCs, the female MCs we grew up with, compared to the female MCs now. And like I said, for the third time, I'm going to apologize for what I did earlier.
I'm still in awe that you played Sukiyaki.
I didn't know, but that tells you my ignorance to today's music. I don't listen to today's hip hop. I don't.
You got to do your research.
I do, and I should have did my research before I put that on here.
We as old heads can't tell them to know their found fathers if we don't do our research on what the up and coming. Right. So it's kind of like a weird hypocrisy juxtaposition on, I can't believe you don't know the founders of the hip hop. And they be like, I can't believe you don't know who's popping today.
And I agree with you. And that's the argument. Well, not even an argument. That's a discussion that we have in this studio often. And like I said, it's easier for me because Raw knows maybe 75% of, you know, the older music. And I'm not just talking hip hop. I'm just talking like older music in general. But with you, what do you think? An honest opinion, because what do you think of the music today? And I'm gonna start off with just females. What do you think about the females? Because like I said, I see and listen to a lot of these up and coming, especially the new YouTube females.
Right.
That to me, it's like prostitutes with mics. Honestly. I mean, no offense to them. Get your money how you get your money. I ain't even mad at you. But I'm just thinking.
It's definitely reflective of the times. Social media, technology, the sense of urgency of now, right? Versus back in our day where we waited. Okay? Tape was coming out. We had to wait.
Right.
We had that 1 hour of hip hop on the radio. We had to wait. They don't have to wait. So it's reflective of what's going on now. You want the pussy? You don't have to wait.
Yeah.
But it's also reflective of the social commentary too. Women empowerment is crazy now.
And that's why I feel bad about shitting on them. But because I'm glad they have that. I mean, we had
LGBTQ, women empowerment, taking your bodies back. I can say what the fuck I want to say. If I want the dick, give me the dick. I want your money. That's what I feel. That's what my heart. Give me nigga. Fuck you. Get money. You was gonna get me anyway. If you was gonna try to get me, I might as well get you first. Like they're empowered to say and do and be what they want to be, and just as good, if not better, than these dudes.
Well, that's because the dudes are trash too.
I mean, but I'm just saying. So with that being said, Cardi, the stripper princess, you know, from a rags to riches story.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? All these young ladies with the little big baby dinosaur baby hair they got on their face, like get money. But at the same time, I don't necessarily want my young daughter to listen to you. If my daughter was 26, go ahead, boo, do it. But my daughter's not 26. She's 14. So I don't want her to think this is the end game. This is her route. If there was an astronaut bitch rapping, I'd be like, listen to this bitch too. She's a fucking astronaut. Listen to her. She can rap like anti-gravity bars. Like, you know what I'm saying? But there's none of them out there. More reason for me to be who I am and bring out those moms that rap. Yo, there's a lot of moms that rap. There should be a genre of, I mean, and low-key, some of these little thotty bodies, they're moms too. Cardi, Nicki, they're moms too, but they're shifting. But these young girls, the Sukianas and shit, they ain't got, yeah, she does have kids.
She do.
Oh, gross.
She definitely has kids.
Never
But
mind.
even
Gross.
Cardi,
Never mind.
but like even Cardi says she don't let her kids listen to her own music. She said it on live. Like her daughter walked into her playing
Yeah.
her song. She's like, hold up, cut that off.
That's not the demographic. The demographic is 18 to 35 that don't give a fuck. Single. No, that's the demographic. Not everybody's that demographic. So yeah, there's the women empowerment, sex positivity, doing and making your business and getting your money. But it's also the song content. Megan has bars.
Yeah,
But
we were
she
talking
has
about that
the
earlier.
same bars. She can be so lyrically conceptual with going to college, being a celebrity and going to college. Like, how come we don't know?
that she does that. That's.
But I really
yeah.
feel like I told you from her first album, I don't think she got the response. That because Tina Snow wasn't. It was. It wasn't as raunchy. It was more gangster. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right.
And she didn't get. I don't think the views she was expecting. And then when she did, what was her first song?
She gonna mark it right then.
Trade, what is it? I believe the one she did, the Tomb Raider one. And I think in that video you see her all sex. You see what I'm saying? And that's when she popped. So like you said, they're gonna go with what's bringing in the money.
Well, I'm gonna be broke then, cause I ain't showing no my ass in those cities to sell. You gonna get these bars. You gonna think. You gonna really think like. If I gotta go and drag and dress up as a man and spit, you gonna get these bars because I'm not showing my ass.
You done that?
What? Show my ass?
No. I don't know what you do when you leave here, but you done the dress up as a man.
Oh,
thing.
yo,
Yeah, you
the
done.
photo shoot. He told me to do an alter ego. My alter ego was a man, so I had to. He superimposed me as a woman and as a dude, and it freaked him out. Freaked him
She
out.
came in here and she did her own makeup. I gotta show you the photo. But anybody that's listening, I'll post it on my
Freaked
page.
him out.
She did her own makeup and she came in here and she, as a matter of fact, she shot both pictures the same day. So she had on this nice blue dress, nice little girly dress, and then what was his name? What was the name?
Andre.
Andre. Was it Andre?
Yeah, because I'm Andrea.
Yeah.
Andre.
I didn't think it was Andre. But anyway, I posted.
Vaughn. It was Vaughn.
I knew,
It was
yeah.
Vaughn. It was Vaughn.
I posted
It was
the
Vaughn.
picture.
It was Vaughn.
I posted a picture and didn't tell anybody who it was. Now, mind you, 90% of my followers are KULA followers. We all know the same people.
Right.
So many people saw the thing and it did not hit them.
Yo, Sugar Meat, one of my mutual friends, she had to be the stand-in, right? So when I was like, put the suit, blazer, low Caesar, girl, I was a dude. Couldn't tell me nothing. Hard bottoms.
She did. I think she had a dick. I ain't even too sure. She might have.
Came in, and then Meek was like, and then my whole mannerisms, I was like, yo, what's up? It freaked them out. She was so uncomfortable.
Yo,
She was so uncomfortable. And
it
I
was
had to
wild.
like touch on her and stuff, you know. And Greg was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, no, I need you to stop touching on people in here, though. Seriously. I mean, I'm just saying, this studio's been through a lot. I need you to stop doing that. We got cameras here for that reason. But, yeah, it was...
You
It
let
was...
me touch raw one out.
It was... Okay, all right, stop. It was, it was one of the most interesting photo shoots I've ever done. Because you I guess we add that to your list. You
I transformed
transformed into a dude.
That sounds.
And
fun.
so many people did not realize it was her. I mean, they did not realize it was her. I mean, it took maybe I didn't tell anybody it was her like a whole day, just to see if anybody would catch on. Like one or two might have caught on, but a lot of people didn't know, and we told them they were blown.
And it was 2 different outfits.
Yeah,
we did like a formal, and then we did like a urban kind of joint. I had on like a jersey. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I'm gonna have to find it. I'm gonna have to find it.
I remember when you said something to me about an alter ego.
Yeah, it was an alter ego shoot, but anyway, I don't get on that. But
he gets flustered.
yeah, because it was just really interesting, and it was really shocking how and that you did it. Yeah. I mean, because you did the makeup. You did that.
I had a vision for it.
Yeah. And it came through. So anyway, I said all this to play Mr. Sandman, but I don't went completely off.
Still gotta play it.
I'm gonna still play it, but I don't went completely off. So I guess at this point she was Mr. Sandman. See how I segued into that? This is why I'm good at what I do. This is why I'm good at what I do.
Point that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
KULA VONCILLE. This is Mr. Sandman. It's lunchtime.
That was bad. That was real bad. else, baby.
Keep it queen, y'all. KULA VONCILLE.
You know the video concept I want for this?
So this is what happened when you start talking and the music go off and you hadn't realized. I forgot that I was going. See, I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, I'm currently looking for those pictures we were just talking
He's trying
about.
to multitask,
And he knows I love his photography, so I wasn't even looking at the mixer. I'm looking at the pictures.
I'm looking because I really want them to see it, and I don't have the hard drive here that has the pictures in
Going
it.
to your Facebook.
Yeah, I'm going through my Facebook. I know it's in there because when I was looking for pictures,
Use the search word.
I don't know. I don't put all that stuff in there.
You tag people.
Yeah, but
You know
there's
what?
a bunch
I'ma
of
let
pictures
do
of
it.
you
You're
in
a
here.
man.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of pictures of you in here.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it'll show up quicker than you scrolling through everybody other than scrolling through just me. But you're a man. You can do it your way. You know what? Anyway. So.
Say that again. They always do it their own way.
You know, I'm just, you know.
Back to the interview. So what y'all done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
I'm because I'm looking for these pictures.
Okay.
I'm looking for these pictures because I want her to see. I want her to see you as a dude.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
So
I wanted to see
extra.
you as a dude.
Okay.
Would you date you as a dude?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if it weren't for you putting her business out there, and then she referred it,
What?
and I'm talking about your age, I never would have guessed.
50?
Yes.
Yeah, I love that shit. That's my superpower.
I love it for you because
Yeah.
I'm wishing and praying, hoping that I
Do
can
that
look
shit all
that
the time. He
good.
loves the shock value of people not
I wasn't going for shock
Yes, you
value.
were.
I
You always do.
wasn't even going to
You
mention your
So
age.
everybody
but I
that's
know you
listening-
don't have a lot of women.
I know you
don't
don't
want
care.
to. You like that. A lot of women don't want to mention how old they are.
I
I know
it.
that you're not that way, so I didn't have a problem with mentioning it.
Superpower.
Nah, but that's a blessing.
Thank
Like
you.
I'm talking, I would have definitely thought she was at least my age. And I'm 32.
You're doing too much now.
Gee, you cannot be mad. You cannot be a hater.
He put the hater in hater.
I know.
Yo.
You're doing
I'm
too
telling
much.
You, he
Yeah.
can't handle it. That's his sick way of showing me love without showing me love.
But it's
Yeah.
still her vibe too, though. She has a
Well, she always been
younger
that way.
personality, a
Yeah.
young,
She
not
always
taking
bouncing.
nothing from her wisdom. 'Cause
It
I'm
could be
pretty
the
sure
weed too.
definitely the weed. I know it.
I got kids, little kids. I got a 14.
You don't have no
and an
low
11 year old.
kids.
I mean,
They're not
that
low.
keep you current.
Well, I mean, they're not low though.
But you know what's so crazy? My child is older than hers. Like, that's why I'm sitting here like, what in the world?
That's crazy.
She didn't.
Yeah.
Cooler than you had your first child at 30 something. Right?
35.
Yeah.
That is, I wish Lord, I
Here
wouldn't
we
even
go.
have a child.
And Isaiah at
All right.
38. Are you playing any music?
Yeah, we're talking. Well,
Okay.
this is how we do this show.
He's so
And I'm
busy
saying
trying
here
to
we
show
go, and
her
it didn't
this
happen.
picture of
This
me
is the
as a
same.
man.
This is the same shoot, but this is not. Yeah, you know what? Let me play another cooler song real quick while I still try to do
He
this.
is really trying to show.
Yeah, because I'm proud of shit. I took the picture.
You gonna do which one you gonna do? Queen versus Thought?
Play Queen versus Dot. I wish everybody could hear it on Facebook.
I mean, they can if they go to the
Okay, y'all go to
the
click
link.
Go
Did you
to
put the link in the
Yes.
in the thing?
Yes.
Go to the link. Y'all can hear it. This is Queen
And
versus
see,
Thought.
this is where I had the conversation with Phoenix about a jack beat versus a sample beat, because she thought Lola Brooks
Stole them people.
stole. She was like, "Mom, they stole your song." I said, "No,
No, I stole that from somebody else.
Yeah. And I just learned the difference between all of that. Like, what beats can be used over and over by different people, and what beats that have been bought solely for that person.
She straight up thought Lola Brooks took my song.
Because she was about to get on the internet and
Yeah,
tell Lola about herself.
Or
Well-
low key, she was hyped that one of them rappers chose my beat.
Chose your
She
beat.
was like, "Mom, look, they like your song." I was like, "That's not."
You should have let her
Oh,
believe
I was
it.
about to say you should
You
have.
should've lied. Yeah, you told her you lied to her about Santa Claus for years, so you
No.
should have lied to her about this
Oh,
one.
they never believed it.
Oh, really? Okay. My mom lied. My mom lied to me for the first 8 years,
As soon
and
as
then
nigga understood the concept of Christmas, I said, "There is no Santa Claus."
yeah. Well, see, my mom, where she not messed up, but what she told me that she had to pay Santa Claus. So
Okay, Santa Claus.
Yeah.
when she told me that, I knew okay, this
Hey,
chick
Amber.
lying. All right, so here we go. This is Queen versus Star. If y'all looking
Dizzy,
at
what's
this
up?
through any of the Facebook
Indigo.
things, hit the link. It'll be able to listen to it. Y'all should be listening to the damn radio station.
Y'all
anyway.
should be listening to the radio station.
Queen versus Star.
We
KULA,
put the link
VONCILLE.
all up and down on the timeline.
Yeah, we talking. I had to make sure I cut her because I didn't want to put what she just said on
I
air.
thought about it. I was like,
And she gonna talk about it anyway.
Yeah.
would I hit women if I was a man?
I hit
don't
men
know.
as a woman.
Yeah, you hit men now.
I,
Yeah. So,
okay, so woman.
I ain't saying nothing.
all right, yeah,
I
so
love that song though.
I just showed Raw some of the pictures we were talking about earlier, and I'm gonna post some on Facebook so y'all can see. She really looked like a dude.
Yeah.
And it threw me because I mean she had the beard, and like I said, I was so impressed with because she did her own makeup. Now mind you, whenever we set up for a photo shoot, KULA comes in here made up. She has a great makeup artist that helped her out a couple times. We did this.
In the building?
So you know, I just assumed that she was gonna come in, you know, dressed up, you know, all hot and shit, and then she came in and we did the shoot. We did the guy first. No, wait.
No, we had to do.
We had to do the girl first because
Yeah,
we had to
the
take the
makeup
time
off.
to do the
Yeah.
makeup because she
But
took
see,
the makeup.
because I'm gonna add another one to the list.
Yeah.
When I went to barber school, became a licensed barber. I learned.
Now I see why people
Yeah.
are saying about me.
Yeah, when you do too much, but see,
What is
y'all.
that too much?
Well, no.
I don't think
let me
I'm
take that
doing
back.
enough.
Let me take that
I mean, I
back.
would
I
never
don't
be
think you do
broke.
too much. You never can do too much.
Never be broke.
Especially, yeah, exactly. Never be broke. But y'all both like. I'm impressed with the fact that too young, almost youngish,
Young at heart.
young at heart. Black women out here doing
I'm a
their thing.
Capricorn, January 10th.
Oh, Phoenix is a Capricorn.
Yeah.
January 15th.
That's my
Okay.
cousin's birthday.
So
Y'all let me
turned
know
out
when
like
y'all
this?
ready. Yeah.
My cousin, we just I'm big, she's skinny. Like
I'm
we got
just
the
trying-
same.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me some tips on a budding Capricorn young lady, cause she's taking me through it. She
We
taking
got
me
strong
through it.
personalities,
Yeah, she's taking me through
and
it.
we care a lot.
She'll go with her little horns, and she thinks she can ram with my Aries horns. And
I don't. I have a Capricorn son. I think Jesus did it to be funny. I don't know what to
All
tell
right, we'll
you.
wrap it taste. Wait a minute, but you gonna have to help me out with that. So
Yeah.
what did you say, girl?
I forgot now, but yeah, y'all are into that. And we've had this conversation, me and Raw. I'm not that into the whole zodiac stuff. I'm
But-
really not.
Had his
Yeah,
astrology done. It was on point.
I know what-
Did a few things. It was on point, so he couldn't
We talked about it
deny
before.
it.
You shut me down. He don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't think you can be your whole life is determined by the day you was born.
Hey, girl.
Yeah. So,
Hey.
but anyway, I don't forget what we were saying.
I'm just saying, sometimes you're not a whole Aries. You might, if you go through your birth chart, you're a little bit of this and you're a little bit of
They
that.
don't seem to understand it
You know
because,
what
like the
I'm
other
saying?
day,
Anything I am, you are. We were born on the exact same.
Aries men are different than Aries women.
Come on.
It is. And the
Yes.
fact that you're trying to like fight it is already letting me know you're doing Aries man shit.
yes,
You're doing Aries, like Capricorn men and Capricorn women aren't the same.
totally different. I try
Totally
to date my
different.
own damn zodiac sign.
The men are weird, yo.
Yes.
Aries men are weird, stubborn, just so fixed and controlled in
They
what
are
y'all want to
controlling.
do.
Very
But I
much.
think you gotta add some extra shit in your chart. You're not 100% Aries because you got a heart.
Yeah, it's like a little Cancer, and then he's
Yeah,
a
because he's emotional. He has a
Yeah.
little compassionate side and certain things
I see
that he
it.
try to hide.
yeah.
You know, so I think we should do your chart one day. But anyway,
Nah.
I'm gonna give you your show
They,
back.
no, they did. Yeah, what you said.
Well, we didn't do your full chart.
You said payback's a bitch, so I ain't even mad at you. Yeah.
We just read a little astrology. We didn't
Yeah.
do no chart.
What's
but
on
she's
the chart?
talking.
What's his moon?
No, we didn't do that.
No, they didn't do all
all
that.
right, I
We
need to
didn't
find
do
out
all
what
They
the
just
moon
read
is.
something, but and you said it, and you just said it a couple seconds ago, and I've had other people say this, and I'll admit to it. I am a little controlling.
Are you selfish?
I'm not selfish.
You are selfish.
I'm not. We're not gonna have this
nothing wrong with
conversation.
I call it self-centered.
Yeah,
There's
I'm
nothing
not.
wrong with being selfish. You should be about self, but you don't understand like being selfless. But anyway, this is your show. Go ahead.
It's only a few people that could shut me up, y'all, and that's the one thing we're gonna talk about. There's only a few people that can shut me up. So we were talking about young artists and how they do a lot more than the artists of our generation.
Right.
Like Little Kim said some wild stuff.
Did some wild stuff.
Did some wild
Wore
stuff.
some wild stuff.
Yeah, but I don't think it ever Like I wouldn't have. I could play hardcore right now, on the, and that cut it off.
What Little Kim did not have is internet,
Exactly.
social media, and women empowerment, and the LGBTQ. You know how many gays love Kim? What if they could love Kim outwardly, openly back in the 90s? It would be pandemonium. It would be pink fur everywhere. It would be leopard coochie cutters, bikinis everywhere. If she had what Cardi had, she would be bigger than Biggie.
Wait, no, stop.
Nope. No, let me think about it. Let me take that.
Stop. Yeah.
I don't know. Biggie was writing for her, so never mind. I retract that statement. But she would be superstardom if she had what Cardi had.
So if you throw Lil' Kim in this generation, she would be.
She would eat.
She started it.
Buffet.
She started it.
Kim started it.
I'll give that to you.
Kim started it. She opened up the door for it, and it just got raunchier.
Instagram, Twitter, TikTok at her disposal all the time, with her bars, with her cute little petiteness from when she first started. Before the plastic surgery, she started the BBL, low key. Okay, so what about the very beginning, Little Kim,
the Junior Mafia,
Little Kim, with the Cardi B social media internet advancement, the reality show that Cardi got hers. Like, if Little Kim had that, she would be a superstar, yo.
So we do a lot of.
She wouldn't just be a hip hop superstar.
She would be a superstar.
She would be a global superstar.
I think that falls in Cardi B.
Yes.
Cardi B's just not a hip hop superstar.
Right.
She's global.
She's known.
global.
And with TikTok, they making her known even more.
Endorsements, global, different kind of artists she collabs with. Like, come on, don't.
All right, so I'm gonna do this, and again, I think of you more than a female MC, but we like to do little Mount Rushmore type things when we get on here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hit you with, and I'm just going female. Just going female. Give me your top 5. It don't have to be in order. And you don't have to name yourself. Don't name yourself, because I know that's top 5. You're in my top.
Okay,
easily.
That's cute.
Yeah.
That's real cute.
Your top 5 female MCs of all time. So you can go as far down as Salt and Pepper to as much as Glorilla, or is it Glorilla?
Glorilla.
Yeah, Glorilla.
She would not be.
Yeah, I know I was being sarcastic. I'm gonna give you time to think. You know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna give you time to think about that, and I'm gonna try to play one of my favorites.
Who you playing, Raw?
I gotta find it. No, I don't know who. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna do that.
What you gonna do?
I mean, I'm gonna go do that.
G-Money!
I'm gonna hit y'all with a little MC Light.
Okay,
10%
which
diss.
one? Like
10% diss.
Ah!
If you stop yelling, you'll hear it playing in the background. BigTyme Radio Network.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So we've had a little conversation while the music was going because we was trying to get her fifth,
Baby,
her
I get her.
her Mount Rushmore, which technically is only four anyway. So you didn't really have
Okay.
Mount Rushmore only has four,
Okay,
but I wanted
so,
your top
I mean,
five.
I did
So-
good then. I did right.
We will get her top five.
My top 5 females are going to be.
No particular order.
No, I'm going in order.
Oh, you going to order?
I'm going in order.
Okay.
Lauren, Light, Bardigga, Missy, Kim.
Okay.
That's my order.
Now, I'm gonna say something that's not very popular at all.
Okay.
I'm a fan of Lauryn Hill. I'm a fan. I think she's extremely talented. But for some reason, I don't look at her as a rapper.
I hate when people say that.
I don't.
I
But
hate
I think she was the best rapper on the Fugees. I give that to her.
She's the best female rapper ever.
Other than KULA VONCILLE.
I mean, yeah.
Second best.
I ain't got my Grammys yet.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Well, shit, does she?
She's got 5.
But does she have it for rapping? That's my point.
She got it for Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
But that wasn't a rap album.
Just because she happens to be her own feature.
Okay.
She's a rapper that can sing, aka a Drake, but she can sing. So if
you're
people
getting-
can say
you-
Drake is a rapper, who
I see
can
the
do
hairs. I see
so-called
the hairs
things,
popping out your chest.
she-
Calm down.
She just happened to be the first rapper that was her own feature.
Okay. No, she wasn't the first.
Who else sang on their own
Missy.
shit and rap? Missy does not sing.
Missy sings.
Missy's not.
Missy, when you first heard Missy, she was singing.
What Missy does is
Missy
not
doesn't sing as well. She doesn't rap as well.
It's like Janet is a singer. Janet's not a singer when you put her next to Whitney.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
that kind of singing.
let me say this, because you seem to be getting a little animated.
Because I don't like when I put like they were like, no, she's more R&B. No, she's not. She's a rapper that happened to sing and act.
But
LL was doing it.
okay, I agree with you, and a lot of other people agree with you too. That I'm seeing.
Just don't take her accolade as an MC away because she happens to sing.
No, you're not the only person that puts her number one. That's what I'm saying. I think she is an incredible rapper based on Fugees. I don't recall any of her hits off the Miseducation being rap songs. That's all I'm saying.
Lost Ones?
Okay.
Doo-wop?
I'm just saying my favorites. I like her better.
How money changes situations, miscommunication leads to complications. My emancipation don't fit your equation. I was on the humble, you was on it every stage. Are you serious? Lost Ones? She didn't have to rap.
And-
any
and-
Are you
other-
talking about Lauryn Hill?
Yes.
The whole time you didn't know who the hell we were talking about.
Don't try to take it out on her because I'm letting you have it off of Lauryn
No,
Hill.
because once she said the verse, I was like, did he say? He must have said Lauryn
Oh.
Hill don't rap. What did
No,
you say?
I didn't say she don't rap. I just said no. I'd say she's a better sing. I think she's a better singer.
I
really
think
do.
she's-
I think she's
she's-
a better singer. I think she's one of the top. I don't think she gets enough credit for her singing voice. I think she's one of the top singers of all time.
I'm going to keep my peace.
Okay.
I'm going to keep my peace. She is a rapper that happens to sing and act.
Mm-hmm.
So she's multi-talented, but she is an MC first.
Yeah, because even when she came out back with the group, she was rapping. She wasn't
Right.
singing.
Right.
She wasn't singing.
She was.
She
mostly
was
rapping.
the choruses, the hooks
Yeah,
or whatever.
hooks and
But
stuff.
no, she was rapping.
She was giving you verses, bars.
and she, yeah.
She was giving you bars. And she's an instrumentalist. The Unplugged, she played the guitar while she was rapping and singing.
Yeah, they turned me up, Gary. I'm gonna get off this conversation. They turned me up.
Yeah. Whoever's giving you that advice,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Cause trying to say she's not a good rapper because she's a
Yeah.
better singer.
No, I didn't say she wasn't a good rapper. All right, y'all. Here we go. Lost Ones.
Yes.
Lauryn Hill.
Thank you.
Big Time Radio Network. We're having.
You gonna just yell?
I didn't mean to. I got excited. It's very rare that I.
Okay,
especially
yes,
just now.
G. Oh my God.
After I just got corrected on air, it's very rare that I have a moment where I am vindicated on something. And like when we had this conversation Monday, we had guests in here Monday. We had this conversation Monday, and we were talking about Will Smith.
We ain't got time for this. Miss KULA has to talk about her new song. It's almost 2:30 on a Friday. You know I ain't got time for this, G. Basically, I was telling him Mad Skills agree, KULA agree, Will Smith played a part in the funk ass history. Not like that.
Not the funky 50 history.
No, but
hip hop history. Because I'm 50, hip hop is 50.
Right. Yeah.
So that's big for me.
Yeah. It is.
Like I was born when hip hop was born.
You were born. Like, you were one of the first children of hip hop.
I am.
See, that should be the title of your next album. First child of hip hop.
First child of hip hop.
See, I want a check for that.
Credit?
Fuck a credit. I want a check. I want a check. I've been trying to get on your albums for years, but that's a whole nother thing.
I'm starting to believe you now. You really want to get on the song, dog?
No, this was with her because I always
the same way he don't think I'm funny is the same way I think about him getting on that album.
Well, we're gonna have to figure this out because he's been talking about getting on a
I'm gonna get on somebody's song. I'm gonna get on somebody's album.
I ain't heard nervous, not now bar.
Because I'm holding it. Because I don't want to give it out now, and then I gotta change jobs. And then I gotta change jobs once I put out my single.
Like me.
You're gonna be rapping.
I can't do that. I'm too lazy. I do one at a time. I do one at a time.
Speaking of lazy.
Yeah.
Are we gonna
good segue.
Speaking of lazy.
All right. Speaking of lazy.
Are we gonna Sex's Bay is watching too? So
yeah.
Go ahead. Okay. All yours.
All right. So let's before we
just told her it was all hers.
But yeah,
I did.
I like raw diamond.
my name's on the lease. So.
I know.
All right. It's I mean okay, but my segue to her was I was about to say. So tell me about lazy days. That's what I was about to say. I wanted to give her the segue. I wanted to make sure everybody else stopped talking so I can say that. So if you don't mind, can I do that?
It's funny.
Controlling.
If you don't mind, can I?
That's that Aries controlling. Because you had already did your own segue, but okay.
It's okay.
I'm gonna turn my mic off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, fuck it. Go ahead.
Speaking of lazy.
Tell us about Lazy Days.
Okay, so Lazy Days is dropping tomorrow. It's been written for a minute, but the origin of this song is Bae and I were dating, getting to know each other, nice and cool. And I had one night, and I felt like painting this like really cool landscape. So I took a picture and I sent it to him. I said, "What do you think?" And he was like, "Yo, I love the warm colors and it's beautiful. I love it." Then immediately he gets into the computer, and he's like, "Yeah, based off of that, I hear this." So something in that picture evoked that melody, that instrumental. So he was like, "I want you to listen to something. I made it because of the picture you sent me, and it's called Warm Colors." And I listened to it, and I was like, "Oh, I love this beat." And the more I listened to the beat, I heard the story in the beat. So I wrote it. And I wrote it about a couple just having a lazy day, just no work, no kids, no responsibilities, just being in each other's skin, your energy, your presence, just food and laughing and TV and sex and intimacy and just having a lazy day and just enjoying each other's vibe all day. And I literally wrote that the way I saw it, envisioned it, and we decided to make it the first single that's coming off the EP. The EP is called The Producer and the MC, and Lazy Days is going to be the first single we drop.
Rob, can I say something?
Yes, G.
Okay. So, that was a beautiful story.
Thank you.
All right. So, that opens my next question before we play it. What? So, this was basically the first collaboration of the team.
What team? My team, he and I?
Yeah, you and I. This is y'all first collaboration.
The producer and the MC.
Yeah.
So he wasn't listening.
I know.
I was listening to what she said. That's why I said the team.
I'm thinking
y'all are a team. That's a hell of a team. And your EP is staples that fact that y'all are a team.
Yes. because then I get to play around with production
Right.
on the EP. So we co-produced a song called "The King and I," and I'm really excited about people hearing that song. But yeah, the EP will probably drop next year, but we're just gonna heavily push Lazy Days until we there's a couple of elements on this EP that are very intricate. So I just want to take my time because it's got Latin feel.
Yeah.
It's got a big band feel. It's got like a medieval feel. Like Greg, when you hear this EP, you're like, I've never heard you rap over these kind of beats before.
I purposely haven't listened to this yet.
Okay.
I purposely haven't listened to it.
I get to see your first reaction.
I purposely haven't listened to it because I thought I knew it, but I purposely haven't listened to it yet. Just because I wanted to give you my honest opinion.
Okay, that's
of
cute.
it. So we're gonna hit y'all with the Lazy Days,
Lazy Days.
and I'm so grateful that you're allowing us to play it right now.
Yay!
So here we go, y'all.
G Money with the new shit. Y'all better go click the link so y'all can listen to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give everybody time to hit the link real
Go
quick.
click the link and
Yeah, hit the
listen to
link
it.
for the thing so
His
y'all can
page,
make
my
sure.
page, click the link.
Hit
go
the
to
link
site,
so y'all can hear it.
listen
If
to
y'all
the
looking
shit.
at this, make sure y'all hit the link right. You know what?
Hit the link.
No, don't even worry about hitting the link. I'm gonna play it right here. They ain't gonna cut me off.
Okay. I mean,
Well, no, they might hit with it. I don't think
It's
we're
not gonna cut
It's
it
not gonna
off.
cut me off, and I'm trying
it's
to
not
see.
gonna drop to
I'm
tomorrow.
gonna have to drop. Can
It's
I?
gonna drop to tomorrow.
Can I?
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So let me.
I want you to hit it.
I'm gonna have to set it
beautiful.
up so
It's
we
a
can.
hip-hop
so we
love
can,
song.
So we can a hip hop love song. Okay. All right.
That's my first.
I don't think I'm ready to do that because I have to change shit around. I got everybody
do
excited.
What you gotta do, yo.
Yeah. Well, y'all keep talking for the next couple seconds. I'm gonna change this around because I'm gonna make sure I'm want everybody listening to be able to hear it. If you at work and you can't get to turn on the radio station, I want y'all to be able to hear
I've
this.
been told it's the couple's anthem. So I got another anthem under my belt. Got the VA anthem.
We played that the other
Yes.
day.
Now we got a couple's anthem.
I wish I'll play VA anthem as we leave.
And then
now
I got
here.
a poor black man anthem with homosexual. I got a couple anthems under my belt. Like the feminine.
Feminine.
Yes.
I'm not even
Don't
gonna.
start.
Yeah.
Don't start.
No. You know I love Eminem.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that. Here we go, y'all. This is Lazy Days. If y'all not listening, make sure y'all check it out on the live feed.
Maybe a lazy day with you. Can we be lazy 1 and 2?
First of all, I'm not gonna cry in the car. That was uncalled for. That was just disrespectful. All right, that was disrespectful.
I love the song.
Yeah.
Sound like something that I would definitely gonna put in my
Yeah.
rotation for
Yeah.
my Sunday mornings.
A lazy day.
I'm really impressed with that. That sounded really good.
I like it.
I'm really impressed with that. You have your you always great. I've always thought you was great, but you have matured as far as your music. Now we were talking earlier about the Mount Rushmore, and you didn't add this person to your Mount Rushmore, but I don't know why I get in the Queen Latifah vibe from that song. Maybe it's because you're singing with it, and it's so smooth. You're smoothing out with it. I mean, this is like one of the most smooth.
It's a real
Jazz like songs
Yes.
I've ever heard you do. I mean, I love the music. This is a great song. I'm really impressed with that.
Like, so Bay and I pushed each other. He's the Latino joint, crazy. It's called Magia de Niña de Negra, which is Black Girl Magic in Spanish. When he made, I said, babe, give me something Latino. And I was pushing him out of his comfort zone, boom bap. He's a hardcore head nod boom bap producer. I said, nope, give me some Latin. And I sent him a Latin
What made you
song.
say Latin?
Cause I was in my bag. I was on this playlist, this Latino house playlist or whatever. And then that shit, La Vaca, the cow, La Woo, La Vaca, La Woo, La Vaca. And I just started listening to the song.
Calm down.
I'm just saying, get me hype. You can't be.
No, I mean,
like,
calm down, because that chair been through a lot. Calm
so
down.
I just sent him these Latin joints, and then he sent me a beat back. He said, "What you think?" I was like, "I'm gonna murder this beat."
Yeah.
And then he sent me a big band joint. And when I say big band,
Big band.
like
40s big band type. Like, see, we could get out here, because if y'all looking on live, y'all don't see Rock.
Michael Bublé.
Rodden-
That's all I'm gonna say.
Rodden already packed her shit up like she ready to go.
They know it's
yeah.
Friday. They know.
But you have taken this to a whole different level with you, and I think it's again because of your team that I just mentioned earlier. And shout out to your producer.
Yeah.
Um,
Shout out Soundminds Productions.
Yeah, shout out, because he's brought something out in you that was
And
probably
it's weird.
always there.
He's never done beats like this before. I was like, you can do it. And
Well,
he's
then
like,
we need to have him on.
Okay.
We need to bring him on and see what else he got going on, because
We pushed each other.
it seems that I like the fact that y'all push this up, and again, I like the fact that you're happy, and I love
feel-
you.
I
You
feel
know
safe
this.
with him.
I'm just telling you this. I love you. You are in such a better place, and your music shows it. And that song right there
This
really
is what
showed it.
a protected black woman looks like. And I want this for all black, brown, yellow, women of color. This is what.
So you want white bitches to get beat up?
I
Yeah.
mean, white women are protected.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
like, I'm just
Don't
saying.
write me, y'all. I was just making a
For
joke.
black women
I'm
to
not.
feel safe with a man and feel protected, it brings out some extra strength, this extra supernatural power. And because you feel like, I can do this, I'm safe. He protects me. I can be vulnerable. I never thought that power of vulnerability would be able for me to be confident enough to create music and not give a fuck about people's judgment, because this is really how I feel about this song. I'm telling you, being in a safe, protected place allows you to be a superhero.
All right. Well, all you need is a cape now, because you're there, and I'm proud of you. So, last question.
Yes.
What's next?
Other than
What's next, music wise? I don't
okay.
want to hear about all that stuff.
Working
'cause
with Bully,
it's
like I said,
depressing for me.
got a couple of songs. I'm pulled a couple of beats from different producers. So working outside my box, not just with sounds, but with other producers. So I'm gonna be recording a song tomorrow with Bully. Then
Shout out, Bully Boy.
yeah, because he's watching. And then as far as music, I'm working on my showcases, working on my stage presence, and curating different kind of vibes on stage. But that band is priority.
Okay.
Building a band is priority, so I could allow myself to go further.
All right. Can you let everybody know where to get in touch with you?
Okay,
Please.
so if you want to get in contact with me, you can go to the website www.KULAVONCILLE.com. You can also
Nice
go to-
website too, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Shout
nice
out to
website.
Holly for
Yeah,
making a website.
Yeah.
You got my boudoir pics on there for sale. Anyway,
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on.
yeah,
Well,
the canvas pics are for sale. The merch, it's merch.
okay. Well, I don't recall getting the cut. We're going to talk about that later.
It
Go
wasn't your
ahead.
pics. It wasn't your pics. Okay, I didn't pay for that session. Okay. And then as far as Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, it's KULA VONCILLE. The song drops tomorrow. So if y'all want to hear Lazy Days official tissue, it'll be on Spotify, Apple, all over the place tomorrow.
All right.
So we had it first.
Y'all
We
had it first.
and I
New
appreciate
shit.
that.
New shit.
World premiere here. Thank you.
World premiere.
I had my world premiere thing at the beginning, but you were talking at the time, so
I'm
ain't
sorry,
nobody
my
heard
bad.
it. But that's
I
okay,
gotta-
because we're going
I
to play it
gotta
again.
say.
We'll play it
Yeah,
again.
I
Yeah.
trust you with my
Yeah.
new shit.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
And
Yep.
thanks for giving me a good reaction. Oh,
I loved it. I loved it. And I tried not to make any facial expressions because I knew you was looking at me. So I was trying not to make
I
it.
knew
but,
you was emotional.
But then when you said I was going to cry in the car, I was like, well, fuck
knew
you.
it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
You knew it.
I knew it.
All right, Ron, let everybody know where to get in touch with you so you can get the hell out of here.
At home. All right. Nah. Y'all know the deal. It's Raw DymondDani on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, all that good jazz. Y'all know to please hit up our website, which is www.TheTymeRadio.
It's 3 W's.
Yeah, well, they figure it out. .com
That's
to
how
submit
much time she's trying
music.
to say.
Yeah, right. You try to get out here so much and you don't give us all W.
They know the time and the damn W's. But listen,
Didn't even spell the time this time. Usually she spelled the time.
She saved a second.
listen. He trying to extend my time, y'all. Y'all know what's going on. But no, seriously. I enjoyed having you
Yo, it
here.
was so dope meeting you, Raw Diamond.
And I don't want to say you're the first woman here because we had another woman last week.
Yeah.
But
Stacy was here.
you're
We
the
got
first
Stacey, okay.
female artist. And I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like your vibe.
I love your vibe.
Yeah, we got
And y'all know where to reach G at. We gotta go.
God damn, I can't even get. Y'all know what we getting out of here. I'm gonna hit y'all with as we leave in VA anthem because I'm not even get to say how to get in touch with me. BigTyme Radio Network, y'all. VA anthem.
That's
We
how you
out.
get in touch with them. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Enjoy y'all weekend.
You can listen to the recap, right?
Yeah.
Yep, tonight,
See,
7
You
p.m.
so fucking quick. Oh, it might not be then. What's the night? Friday.
Friday, we
She's
don't have
gonna
enough.
punch you in your
Yeah.
face.
Did you see that look? Hold on, I gotta stop the goddamn VA anthem because of that. Did you see that look?
Yeah, she was about to punch you. She's like, nigga, say something else. Say something else.
I think we're gonna do the replay tonight at 7 p.m.
All right.
Are we
Hold
not?
on, stop. Yeah, hold on.
She was no.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. I got scared for a minute.
Gee.
She turned around
I was like,
because I know she quick to fight.
No, don't do that.
You are quick to fight.
I saw it in you. Bro, I can't. I saw it. I feared for his life for a nanosecond.
No, you.
Yes, I did. I wasn't gonna get hit. You.
Hold on. We go because I don't want her to hit me, but you.
I'm not gonna hit
You would have
nobody.
jumped her, right?
I saw it. I was
Well,
like,
hold
what
on,
a
you would
dick.
have jumped her, right? You would have let her
No.
hit me. You would have hit me.
She's bigger than me.
Y'all, okay.
I know
Play the
about
song.
If somebody come after you, I will stop them.
Just play the song.
VA anthem by
She
my
would only
ex-friend.
punch you
She was gonna punch the shit out of me though.
That was it. She wasn't gonna beat you.
I wasn't gonna hit G.
We
but
both saw it.
anybody's concerned, I won't go hit him.
She caught
Girl, I
herself.
promise.
She caught herself.
VA anthem. We see y'all Monday. Replay tonight at
I'm
7
gonna put
o'clock.
the replay up. Hey, boys.